Yeah.
So if I play against somebody and they're using KD or LeBron and I use myself and I win, oh wow, oh yeah.
Everybody's gonna hear about it.
For sure, the whole city's gonna, yeah. I'm real competitive.
Welcome to Ephemeral, come on in.
Okay, I'm excited.
What would you like to get tattooed today?
I would love to get a logo from our show, 2KTV. Is that possible?
Yeah, awesome. I have these here.
Okay.
Go check them out.
I love this one. This
Okay.
one's perfect.
That size is good?
Yes.
Okay.
Should I get it? So I'm looking at it or you're looking at it?
Really, it's up to you. It's your preference. It's
Okay.
your body. You're going to have to live with it for the next, 2 to 3 years. So it's up to you, whatever you feel like.
Did you say 2 to 3 years?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or
No.
not.
It's up to 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
I thought they said 6 to 8 weeks.
No.
My mom's gonna kill me. Chris Manning would never do this for the show, by the way.
Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Awesome. Let's go.
Heavy is the crown, heavy is the crown. You better work, did not come to play. Knocking off the pawns, yeah, we
Oh, that is awesome. What happens in Vegas apparently lasts 2 to 3 years. All of your friends, family play the game. What's it going to be like for them to see your exact representation in NBA 2K24?
I already know they're going to start making fun of me or something.
Really?
But,
Clowning you?
That's just how my family goes. You know,
Okay.
they're going to try to play me with the team I'm on and then beat me with
Yeah.
me, which is kind of funny. So just being able to just now have that little connection is just amazing.
Me, I usually only use one player the whole game. I try to abuse, so I might get Damian Lillard and just try to score 60 with him.
Giannis is too overpowered on 2K, by the way. It's just impossible to defend against him.
Okay, but what if you become the Giannis next
Off the
year?
bench?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say it's unfair, but I'm still gonna use it.
Okay. And I wasn't kidding. I really did get a tattoo that says 2KTV.
No, wait, this is real?
It's real.
That's crazy. When did you get this?
At Summer League.
I love it.
So where are you going to get yours?
We'll have to figure that out for next season.
2KTV.
Yeah, right there. Maybe I'll put my win-loss percentage right across my
Okay,
face.
well,
Won't
not
be a long
great.
tattoo. All right, we're here at the 2K headquarters, and the dev team is working feverishly to get 2K24 out the door for all of you. And one big step in that process is actually happening inside right now. And today to talk about that, I'm joined by gameplay director Mike Ling. Mike, welcome back to 2KTV.
Hey, nice to see you again, Chris. Good to be here.
So I noticed we have some community members in there playing the game, giving feedback to you. What's it like for the development side to get direct feedback on the game early before launch?
Yeah, so we've been doing this for like 3 years now, this type of event, and it's been awesome. Like, it's probably one of the most helpful things we have because we work all year, and we're in our little silo, we're building our game, and we think it's in a good state, but until you get these players who play all year long, and they're representing the My Team community, the My Player community, you know, Rec, the pro guys, like basically everyone's kind of got their little representative inside. And they give us a great, their great 2 cents of like how the game is feeling right off the bat, what they want to see changed, what could be tweaked, what's terrible, what's great. And for us, it's just like, it helps us to take the game from where it is now to to great, the next level where it needs to be.
What are some things that they give you as feedback that you take to the drawing board and kind of the team and say, okay, how can we tweak this? Or is it basically based off community feedback directly from these sessions, or are you looking at stuff and you're like, oh, this is good, they like this stuff, we got to kind of improve this stuff or tweak this stuff based on some of that feedback?
Yeah, it's pretty much all over the board. Like, we focus on gameplay for this event, and, they come in with very fresh perspectives on 23, right? So they've been on it all year long, so their brains there, they're still using, like, kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to remember, because we've been in the trenches for so long. Like, some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that, 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us to just be reassured that some of those things are gone. And now they got to look for new exploits to
exactly.
beat people with.
Go break the game. That's what I tell them. Go break the game and be honest with Mike. Don't just come in here and tell them things you like, find things you don't like. What's it been like for you and all your gameplay team to like meet the community and interact with the community and then have them playing, the product before launch? Is it a pretty cool feeling to build that relationship? And you said this is the 3rd year in a row. How's it been over the years, and how's that affected the gameplay?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're bringing back, at least today, there's at least 4 or 5 returning people. So we've already have kind of relationship and a rapport, and the first time some of these guys came in, it wasn't like they're ready to just give us their raw feedback. They're trying to be polite, they're trying not to get in our faces on stuff, but now they're ready. They're very, very willing to just give us their honest opinion, and there's nothing beats the in-person dialogue, because we can be on forum posts, we can be on Reddit, Twitter, and we'll get feedback, but it's usually not filtered, and you can't really get a gauge for exactly what people are complaining about. So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, they can bring up points of things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what what they think things should be like, and we can change accordingly. So the game is for the community, so we're always trying to just do our best to make the game that they want.
All right, I know the community wants to hear the details about 24, but for both our sakes, we'll just be safe and cut it off here. Mike Wang, thanks so much for joining us here on 2K TV. And for you out there, make sure to always send that constructive criticism in. These guys are listening, and I'm excited. 24 is right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Can't wait.
Back to 2K23. In July, we held a 2K TV Tuesday event in the city, and I heard that there was some kind of challenge involved.
Always. Everybody's always coming for us. First off, the event was fire. The community showed up. They were repping that 2K TV gear. And right before Team 2K TV got out there to play, our top play of the year winner, No Sleep Uno and his squad, challenged us to a game of 3v3. It did not go so well for us. They're going to like the segment, not so much
I'm
us.
excited to see. I'm going to like it too. I already know it.
So take a look and stay tuned, because we'll be announcing our 2K TV Tuesday MVP right after this. All right, it's 2K TV Tuesday, so today I'm joined by Danny and Rodney, and we're about to play No Sleep Uno Squad. If you remember from our award show, he was the top play winner of the year with that fabulous no-look alley-oop pass. Are we going to do anything that flashy, guys?
I'm not. I'm a big man, so I don't have much passing. I will be grabbing rebounds and blocking shots.
Yeah, I'm more of a fundamentals kind of guy.
So No Sleep and his squad actually reached out to us to play today on 2K TV Tuesday. So this is going to be a fun matchup. All right, I'm going to get my little pregame dance going on. I like it, fellas. We're in sync.
This might be the best we look all game.
Yeah, I'm guarding a guard.
I'm guarding Uno, great. I stopped him.
Early miss. All right. All right, Rodney, get ready for a rebound. I'm going up. Rodney, that's not how you rebound the ball.
Everything's going to be that in transition, so the best we can is sprint back.
Yeah, I'm pretty slow.
Okay, I'm going in. Switch up. Oh, Rodney.
How are they snatching these boards?
They're just looking to set up. Oh, okay. That was nice.
I like it. All right.
Good shot.
They have come to play, and we're still waking up, so.
Dude, I've been playing all night. They don't sleep.
Good contest. Oh, wow. All right. We can't let a goose egg happen. Not on our event, fellas. Come on now.
Get it.
There it is, Rodney. All right, he's coming in.
Oh, come on.
You got the contest. Oh, yeah. That's right. No top plays on us, Uno.
Wow.
No. They're going to look for a game closer 3 here.
Not happening. Or it will.
Dang.
That was a quick game.
Oh, we got those 4.
That's what Team 2KTV does. We give the community wins, thus for giving them double XP. So we're really giving to the community when we're out here taking L's and giving them wins. You know what I'm saying, guys?
That's what we're all about.
Blowing kisses and blowing games.
Game number 2.
All right, we're not gonna dance this time. We gotta look locked in.
We can't show off like that again.
Hey, why am I dancing?
Rodney, you already broke the trust here. All right, 3-0. Let's lock in.
Oh, we're so slow.
Very slow.
Just wish.
This is what happens when you guys don't listen to Joe Knows, because he knows. You guys don't know. I never want to see these builds again.
Oh, this guy's way small. Come on.
There you go. Come on, Dan, stay on your feet.
Yep, switch. I'll get out on that. Wow. It's like top plays versus not plays.
No plays.
Versus no plays. I'm gonna cut right now. Oh no. We can't get goose egged off our own event.
Oh, we can.
Man, they are just greening everything.
They don't miss.
Come out and then back door. I'm gonna throw you an oop. Get ready to hit that square button. Here we go, Rodney. Not like that. Oh boy. Stay on him. I want 3. Oh.
Don't take it, Danny.
Oh no, Danny.
Your nutty passes.
I just sprayed it out. Thanks, everybody.
That's how you lose 22-0. Danny with the grade out. That's pretty impressive. I think that's the first grade out we've had.
For 3v3s? And no fouls, which is my normal game.
Good job, No Sleep Uno. We will do quite a bit of practicing when 24 comes out, and we'll have our rematch, I promise. But great games, and I hope everyone did enjoy the 2KTV Tuesday events, double XP in the game, and hopefully we'll see some more of those in 24. Thanks to all of you who joined us to make 2KTV Tuesday a huge success.
Now it's time to shout out the players that shined above the rest. We have a tie this time, so our 2KTV Tuesday MVPs are Toxica and Bugs3034. Congratulations.
Well, that's it for this episode, but we will be back with Season 10 of NBA 2K TV in NBA 2K24. And remember, we'll be live on September 8th on 2K Day. Don't miss it.
Until then, as always, enjoy the game.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they head to the locker room earlier. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome. A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Hey, Allie.
Well, Nikola Jokic has transformed his conditioning. He said, when I first started playing back in Serbia, I couldn't do a push-up. And when I came here, I was probably the worst conditioned player in the league. I lost a lot of weight, and I feel much better. To be honest, I don't run faster, but I can play a lot longer. That's what matters. Brian?
Yeah, it helps, for sure. Thanks, Allie. And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see, each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Devin Booker. Nikola Jokic is out there with Alexei Pokusevski. And it's Grant in at the 4. And for Chicago, Paul George out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Gasol in at the 4 spot. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City.
Hey, get on Jalen.
Rose against Ball. Rose, the pass to Grant. pass to Jokic. Rebound by the Bulls. And here's Gasol. Marking it outside. Now here's George. Clock at 6. The three from Ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Now here's Jokic. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Pokashevsky. And a nice finish on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
George. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Now here's Markkanen. In his last outing, he had 11 points.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
For three, Booker hits a three-pointer.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Grant with it, guarded now by George, and a deep three from Jokic. Oklahoma City gets it back, and that one drops.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Booker, the pass to Jokic. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Rose against Ball. Launches it. Booker no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball outside. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Gasol. He can't get it to go, so the Thunder will take it the other way. Grant, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Does it get any easier than this? Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
To the paint. Here's George. And George with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now here's Gasol. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Pau Gasol at the line for two.
Two.
The first one falls. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
That one drops. He ties it up. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult. That's right, PG shows these fools what's up.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Booker. Rose outside. Grant right side. Outside Booker. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Inside, here's Markkanen. Picked it out of midair. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year, he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, BA, I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Both free throws good from Booker.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Richardson. Middleton up top. Connects on the open jumper.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Outside Booker. Here's Baker. Back to Booker. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
He got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. And they get it back.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Tipped away. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Richardson. No good there. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
While they weren't fighting through screens, their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls. 2. And he makes a first. The Thunder making a switch here. McDaniels checked in.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
2 minutes.
Here's Francis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And he gets it to go.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Now here's Middleton. They lead by 4. Pass to Richardson. Middleton with it. 3-pointer. Doliak grabs the board.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Baker. They grab their own miss. Doliak, good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Pass to Richardson. The three ball. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Jason Richardson.
And the Bulls lead by 5.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
And here's McDaniels. Baker can't get it to go.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Richardson for 3. Doesn't go that time. And Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Here's Korver. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
To the inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Baker. Here's Korver. Here's Baker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Korver, guarded by Richardson. And that one's good.
Kyle Korver.
Here's Oden. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Bulls leading by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Chicago leading. Ball right side. Deflected. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Alexei Pokashevsky, and it's Williams in at the 2 spot. Williams on the wing. Rose outside. Pass to Doliak. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. Here's Ball. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. George outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. George has got 6.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Pokashevsky. George against Williams. Down low. Stolen by Ball. Marketed from long range. Doliak grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing to the middle. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Ball pass passes to Markkanen. Here's Ferry. And too long on the shot. And there's the lob. Oh, Grant throws it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. The Thunder shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Rose. That one rolls around and rims out. Rose has gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Back to Williams. Pass to Grant. Here's Pokashevsky. 5 on the clock. To the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And the Bulls call time here. Jokic is checked in for Oklahoma City. Devin Booker comes in for Williams. And the latest update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
Well, you look at George. He's the top vote getter in the Eastern Conference. Fans from all over love his game.
Yeah, and he's got the respect of players from around the East. What a season he's having.
And keep checking in for the latest in All-Star voting results. The Bulls have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Ball against Rose. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And we have seen Ball add some muscle over the years so that he can power through that contact. And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Rejected by Jokic. Ball against Booker. Pass to Pokashevsky. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. There's Ball with a 3. George. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Nice hustle from George on the glass, making an effort to keep the play alive and get the conversion.
Booker, the pass to Grant. Back to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket. Yeah, ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Greg.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from 3. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Rose can't connect.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Markkanen misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jokic finds Booker. There's the triple. The rebound by Markkanen.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Jokic. Outside Booker. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Bulls ball.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Lauri Markkanen. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Please welcome to the court, your Chicago Lovable. Please welcome to the court, your Chicago Lovable. Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Lovable.
So both teams making some changes here. Just 10 games left. Let's see the playoff race in the West. You look at Oklahoma City. When it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference.
Right now for the Thunder, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Here's Korver. After the basket by Chicago. They get the rebound.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
To the paint. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Jokic. The teardrop. And Jokic throws it down.
You gotta box out the big man, Jokic. When you don't, he makes you pay.
Middleton outside. Pass to Richardson. Lets the three fly. And they recover it. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Odin, assisted by Pau Gasol.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Inside, here's Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Francis. For 3, Booker. Counted from distance. Booker's got 10.
if you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Down low, Richardson, and he jams it home with authority.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Back to Jokic, tipped. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Richardson, no good.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Jokic in the post. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. The Thunder making a switch here. So he gets them both. Just 4 seconds left in the second period. From deep three-point range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
For your Bulls, UC.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. And guys, for the Bulls, Kenny, what was your impression?
You have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Put the defense back on its heels. I say keep attacking the second half. Do not slow down.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in 04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Ball is out there with Paul George. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Gasol in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Pokashevsky. Booker against George. Just 4 to shoot. And Booker hits from deep. Booker's got 13.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that 3-point answer.
Pass to Lambier. Markkanen outside. Up top, George. Here's Lambier, covered by Jokic. Now here's George. Here's Lambier. It's rebounded by Grant.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Booker finds Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
2 shots.
Two.
And he drops the first.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center. We've never really seen that before.
Personal foul.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Now a timeout called by Chicago.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Lovable.
All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Devin Booker.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
To the middle, here's Lambier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Bill Lambier, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, just...
Second free throw, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Pokashevsky. Rose outside. Now Booker. Over George. Another shot. It's rebounded by Lambier.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Ooh, poked away. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
It's just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
Paul George. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And the first one at the line is good. And just one of the most complete players in the game today. George's two-way game and strong leadership traits are reasons why he's a star.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
George hits them both. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Booker, the pass to Rose. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Markkanen with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Lambier, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
For 3, Booker. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Booker's got 16 points.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
Markkanen outside. Back to George. Pass the ball. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Doliak. To the paint. Grant's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Markkanen, the pass to Ball. George with it. Booker defending. Pass to Markkanen. And the 3 off target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Pokashevsky, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. So both teams changing it up here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Oh, hit it, baby.
Now here's Looney. The D's right on him. Pass to McDaniels. Goes up on the wing. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Back to Williams. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Ferry. McDaniels covering. Here's Daniels. Got a hand on it. Now Looney. Right side McDaniels. And he lobs it up top. Shot clock at 5. To the wing, right side. Here's Francis. Goes back up. And Looney with the lay-in.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And the Bulls call time here.
Timeout call. It's time for Eastern. Give it up one more time for your Chicago Lovable. Two minutes remaining.
Outside Richardson.
2 minutes.
McDaniels against Middleton. Shot clock at 6. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
At the line for the Bulls, Chris Middleton. Shooting 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Middleton.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
They get it back. Goes up again. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. .136 left in the third quarter. Driving inside. He gets it in there. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's McDaniels. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Francis. Now McDaniels, down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Oklahoma City gets it back. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Here's Oden. Outside Richardson. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. It's scooped up. Here's Daniels. Here's Oden. They shoot again. Daniels, that one's true. And the Bulls lead by 9.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Pass to Baker. Shoots a fadeaway. And that one hits the back iron. And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Exert yourself by being disciplined and focused on the right stuff. All right, good job. Let's go.
Good words of praise from Billy Donovan, asking his team to stay locked in, make good choices.
Yeah, when all 5 of these guys are on the same page, great things tend to happen. We'll see.
Bulls foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Thunder, we've got Kevon Looney, also Devin Booker out there. Nikola Jokic is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. And it's Grant in at the power forward position.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
Now here's Ball. Here's Markkanen. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Booker. The ball's knocked loose. And it's Jokic missing. And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
Now here's Ball. The rebound by Devin Booker. With the 10-footer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Gasol's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. George, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
For Chicago, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it. And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
Ball finds Markkanen. Ball against Looney. Gasol inside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. George against Booker. Pass to Pokashevsky. Over Markkanen. Pokashevsky the miss. Chicago leading. Now Ball. Back to Gasol. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Now here's Looney. There's the block. And he gets it back. Back to Pokashevsky. Booker against Ball.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense. Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. It's blocked. Here's Pokashevsky. It's guarded by Markkanen. It's good. Now just a 4-point Bulls lead.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Now here's Ball. Here's Lambier. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Jokic.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And for Chicago, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Gasol. Good chance here for Ball. And it goes straight through with a swish. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Looney inside, pounded by Ball. Now here's Jokic, defense right on him. Here's Booker, that falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Ball passes to Markkanen. Here's Lambier. George outside. Connects from downtown.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And the Thunder call time here.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team. Fans, please give a big
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And then Gasol with the jam.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And the Thunder call time here. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Markkanen. Ball right side. Pass to Gasol. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
If you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise. Fans, make some noise for your Chicago Lovables. Please welcome to the court your Chicago Lovables. Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Lovables.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Grant throws it down.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
George for 3, and again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar, Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
In the game. 2 minutes.
Marketing from long range. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 8.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Jokic. And rejected. And here's Gasol. Pass to George. 1:33 left in the fourth. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
The focus, the balance. George doesn't back down from converting these challenging buckets.
Here's Jokic. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Ball outside. Now here's Markkanen. Defense is right there. Pass the ball. 4 on the clock. Shoots. Markkanen misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Kept alive. Here's Booker. Ooh, nice D from George. Chicago with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Markkanen. To the inside. Over to the wing. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
From deep, Jokic. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And in these moments, Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago.
Take a break. 2 shots.
George. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 6. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Here's Rose. From the inbound. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Give it up.
They're leading by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. And so here is Chicago, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Bulls, John O. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings him within 5.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Alexei Pokusevsky. At the line for three.
He makes the second free throw, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Timeout called. The Bulls. They lead by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team. Let's make some noise. We are the 6th man.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Second personal
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, this is a tough moment, even for George. But it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins.
Here's Pokashevsky. The 3-pointer off the mark. This one belongs to Chicago. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this.
All right, Alec, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Hey, I'm Victor, and you're watching NBA2K TV.
Welcome to a special edition of NBA 2K TV.
We hope you're enjoying summer as much as we are between events and the new game. We have been so busy.
So busy. Recently, we were out there with you, the community, for our 2K TV Tuesday event. You were out there repping 2K TV gear, and it was a huge success.
First up, we tipped off the summer at NBA 2K24 Summer League. And Chris, there's a little surprise in there for you.
Let's go see what's going on.
You just got scanned for 2K24. What was that process?
Cleveland, Ohio is the scene for the Magic. He is able to launch from deep. It's Friday night and live on 2K Sports. We're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. When I asked...
He can. DA, he's special. And thanks for your report. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Johnson is out there with Artest, and it's ABC. Then there's Wallace, and it's Carter in at the 3. The small forward. And for Cleveland, Scotty Barnes is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Anderson. And it's Walton. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Kicks to Johnson. The three-pointer, nope. Good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Cavaliers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
Just 5 on the clock. Johnson, a wide open look. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Clark, hasn't the Magic had some of the worst injury luck in this NBA the last couple seasons?
Certainly have, Kevin. And this is a team that has been trying to develop young players. And they've been somewhat stifled because of injury. And I think the best way to grow is through young players. And you've got to give them reps, playing games. So it's been frustrating for Orlando to have these outstanding young talents be thwarted by injury.
Barnes finds Mobley. Orlando grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
And it's blocked.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Good.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Anderson passes to Jordan. Hits the jumper in space.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Johnson outside. Passes to Carter. Back to Johnson. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
So, timeout called here. The first for Cleveland. Gee, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team. All right, everyone.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
Cavs powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
Here's Walton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Jordan against Johnson. Clock at 6. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Carter. And stolen by Mobley. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Jordan. Johnson with the block. Artest kicks to Johnson. Takes it inside. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And stolen by Wallace. And here we go. Fast break. Wallace has got it. Johnson outside. Lets it go from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
A team that, on paper, they expect to beat. Great teams take care of business against the bottom feeders. We'll see if they can handle that end of the bargain here tonight.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Jordan inside. Johnson on him. Jordan can't get it to go.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
ABC passes to Carter. 6 on the shot clock, and stolen by Barnes. And Vince Carter pulls it down.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
The pass to Johnson. Pass to Carter. Lets it go. And that one is off. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
Just doing the job.
Timeout.
Oh, yeah.
Start it.
Timeout.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
Second and fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks as well. Challenging shots, something they try to do and work on every day.
And what their turnover ranking tells you is that they play mistake-free basketball. Being smart with the ball is at the top of their to-do list. Orlando moving the ball around. Brownlee. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Van Vliet kicks to Jordan. Van Vliet against Irving. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Wallace.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Radmanovich. Irving looking for an opening.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
The first free throw is good.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handles. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes it to Bender. There's the dish to Jackson. There's the pass to Richmond. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Irving passes to Radmanovich. And no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Jackson!
And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The shot's good from Irving.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
To the right side. Bender kicks to Van Vliet. The feed to Richmond. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Wallace outside. Brownlee, he's covered by Richmond. Back to Wallace. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first. Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Orlando, Gerald Wallace, taking 2 shots.
Two shots.
And he makes the first.
Way to go. Let's get it.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Wallace against Jackson. Richmond for 3. Rebound by Wallace. Brownlee. He's covered by Richmond. On the wing, Wallace. Over Jackson. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got our test. ABC is out there with Wallace. Then there's Carter. And it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Back to Johnson. Driving in. Missed inside. Cavaliers leading. Pass to Walton. No good that time. Great D that time from our test. The Magic shooting 41% for the game. Johnson kicks to our test. On the wing, Johnson. He's defended by Jordan. Here's ABC. Drops it in from 11 feet. ABC's got his second bucket of the night. Cavaliers shooting well. They're at 45%. Outside, Jordan. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Anderson with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Shot clock at 6. Anderson in the post. He's guarded by Johnson. No good with the layup. Carter outside. Pass to our test. Off target from 3-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His first.
Joe Johnson picks one up. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm on. You got shooter, huh?
Barnes hits them both. Orlando trailing here. To the middle, here's ABC. The rebound by Walton. Walton's got 4 rebounds in this game. That's a 2 from Barnes, and that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. Walton's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
His first.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Carter inside the three-point line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Carter's got his second bucket of the game to go. And it's Anderson with the ball for Cleveland. And a wide open look for Jordan. And again, it's Cleveland.
Jordan getting quickly into the shot. No hesitation. Supreme confidence shooting off the pass.
Passes it to Carter. And stolen by Barnes. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Green comes in for Joe Johnson. Now, here is our test. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go with all those points. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Inside, ABC. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Jordan passes to Barnes. It's hauled in by the Magic. ABC's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside our test. Green against Jordan. The pass to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. He recovers. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Brogdon, he's checked in for Jordan. The Magic making a switch here. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mobley outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His second.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
The Cavaliers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. No good on the free throw. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Here's Lanier. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Wallace, the pass to Lanier. And he slams it one-handed.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Irving.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Don't let Walton shoot that.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it.
All right, right here.
Barnes outside, pass to Bender, 6 to shoot. The fadeaway, no good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Brownlee,
half.
he's guarded by Brogdon. Brownlee can't tie it up as that one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Van Vliet. Nobody near Barnes. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Pass to Wallace. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Wallace has got 5.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Van Vliet with the bounce pass. Brogdon outside. Beyond the arc. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. For the Cavaliers, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Walton. Jackson comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Richmond in for Brogdon. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Up and in on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Magic making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Richmond outside. The putback. It's good on the putback. Jordan's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left here in the second. Here's Irving. Got a piece of it. Jackson looking it over. And Bender throws it down.
Hey, major props to Josh Jackson. Made an intelligent play there. Has a good feel for when his guys have a clean look.
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this.
Big round of applause for your Cavaliers Youth Dance Team.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what you think?
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Orlando.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Fans, your Cavaliers.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The Magic trailed by 8. Walton is out there with Mobley. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Jordan. And it's Anderson in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Johnson against Jordan. Kept alive. ABC. Off target at the rim. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here's Barnes. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. Johnson kicks to Carter. In the corner, Irving with it. 5 to shoot. The Magic again can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Tries it from 9. No good from Irving.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Anderson dishes to Jordan. Over Johnson. The shot by Jordan, no good. The Magic trailed by 11. ABC passes to Irving. He dishes it to Carter. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And so here's Orlando. Wallace, the pass to Irving, and he's going up for the alley-oop, and it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Irving.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Magic making a switch here. Artest is checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Anderson, the bounce pass. Jordan kicks to Anderson. Back to Jordan. And another miss by Cleveland.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Artest up top, defended by Anderson. Artest, good.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Artest against Anderson. Orlando grabs the miss.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Here's Artest. The layup missed. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's Walton. That's good on the assist by Mobley. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Johnson. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Van Vliet against Artest. Van Vliet outside. Barnes finds Van Vliet. Cleveland moving it around. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Jordan. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Mobley. One-on-one fast break. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, it's good to see Jordan focus on distributing the ball some. I mean, an all-around talent who does everything for this team.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Roundley, covered by Barnes. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Good vision that time. Lanier racks those up.
Cleveland leading by 9. And here is Jordan. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Jordan with a delightful delivery on that one.
The Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Artest the best to ABC. Mobley with the block. To the inside. And the dunk by Barnes.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Brownlee, covered by Barnes.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Jordan kicks to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped. To the paint, here's ABC, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Mobley. They get it back. Johnson with some nice D.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Here's Jordan. And nothing is falling for him right now.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Knocked loose. Mobley with it. He's got 7. Passes it to Van Vliet. Back to Jordan. Now the pass to ABC. No good on the 3. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Jordan finds Mobley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. A ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Taking 2 shots.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Josh Jackson comes in for Barnes, and it's Richmond in for Michael Jordan. Then for the Magic, Radmanovich is checked in, and Wallace subbed in for Joe Johnson. And both free throws good for Mobley. The Magic trailed by 8. Wallace outside. Brownlee, he's covered by Richmond. Stolen by Jackson. Here he goes. Oh, that was something to see.
Goodness. And Jackson doesn't mind putting on a show with that dunking ability that he's got. Soaring through the air to send it down.
Mobley looking it over. Richmond for 3, and no good that time. So Orlando will take it the other way. In the corner, Wallace with it. .44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And so Orlando again turning it over.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
A different look now for Cleveland. Bender, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Anderson in for Fred Van Vliet. And a change for the Magic. Irving's checked in. Now Anderson, 5 points in the game. Here's Bender. He can't get that one to fall. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving with a clean look. Off target with his 3. Cleveland leading by 10. Down low, here's Bender, and Bender throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Second team foul.
For Orlando, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
It's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually,
that's the end of the third quarter. With the score,
fell through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome.
45.
Cavaliers on top. They lead by 12. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Carter. Wallace is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's ABC, and it's Wallace in at the 4-man position. Anderson dishes to Walton, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Wallace.
One shot. You know, one of the most complete bigs in the game. Walton can do everything for you at both ends of the floor.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Orlando. 15-point game. And the dunk by Wallace.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Jackson, and it's sent back by Carter. Irving attacking, and the slam dunk by Irving.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Anderson, the bounce pass. Fires from the line. Misses off the right iron.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Come get it.
Richmond outside. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
The lead now in single digits.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
So nice passing by Cleveland here. Now here's Bender. Pass to Anderson. It's deflected. Tries again. With 1 second left. The shot misses. Nice defense from Wallace. The Magic trail by 9. Shoots. And the shot is long.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Into the pass to Walton. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's ABC. Walton defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His first team foul. Shooting for Orlando. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Bender. Barnes comes in for Jackson, and Jordan subbed in for Richmond. And the Magic making a change here as well. Ron Artest, he's checked in for Irving. Both good from the line that time.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jordan up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Barnes trying to free himself up. Jordan with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Wallace against Mobley. Here's our test. Cans it from downtown.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now, here's Walton. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Magic trail by 6. Johnson outside. Artest. Good. It's Johnson with the assist that time. Artest's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Orlando. Jordan outside. On the wing, Barnes. Mobley outside. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Walton. Here's Jordan. And finally they hit one. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Here's ABC. Keeps it alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Artest's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally, the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team. And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Scotty Barnes.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
The Cavaliers leading. Left side Anderson. Walt controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Artest. No good on the shot. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 3. Barnes outside. Right side, Jordan. Anderson, right side. Clock at 6. Back to Jordan.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Barnes finds Anderson.
2 minutes.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the dunk by Barnes.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Jordan against Johnson. It's Jordan on the wing. Dishes it to Walton. Back to Jordan. Joe Johnson pulls it in. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Artest. Pass to ABC. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Shooting for Orlando. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Cleveland leading by 3. Here's Jordan. Great D that time from Johnson.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
The drive by Jordan, and Jordan slams it home.
Timeout.
Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 2. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Some noise.
Here's ABC. Walton defending to take the lead. And he recovers it. The 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And now we've got the intentional foul.
His first, second team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Joe Johnson, his second, third team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Michael Jordan. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Hey, you box out your man.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Hey, anytime the game's on the line, Jordan is exactly the guy I wanted to strike.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 4. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs powerhouse dance team. All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
Here is Carter. Over Barnes. Good D by Barnes. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Carter with the 3. From deep. No good that time. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got the sense that the fans gave him that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you later.
Probably both. It all depends on the overall, honestly.
Which part of your game do you want to see most portrayed in NBA 2K?
Mostly just shooting and the hustle plays, rebounding, just cheering my teammates on in the game.
Just to see me be able to dunk on the game, just see my vertical on the game, to see how high I can jump on it.
If there's one badge that your player needs to have in the game.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off. Allie, it's...
Thanks, Brian. Well...
it's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. So here are the Jazz starting five. For the Pacers. And with the trade deadline behind us, we have a sense now of the teams poised to make a move after the All-Star break.
Always an interesting time of the season. Teams are jockeying for playoff position, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. And of course, some GMs stuck their necks out at the deadline. Now we get to see if any of those big moves pay off.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Cunningham. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. The Pacers are not the only pro team in town. The Fever get great support in the WNBA doors.
They certainly do, BA, and it speaks to how special the game of basketball is in the Hoosier State. Every level, from high school to college to pro, they simply love the game, and we're with that.
Now here's Tatum. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's Finley. And a miss there on the triple. Halliburton outside. Thompson left side. Pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Not going to go that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Talk about a comeback. Once they got on a roll and built up some confidence, nothing could stop them.
On the wing, Thompson. From outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta love Nowitzki setting his guys up with perfect passes.
Pass to Finley. Back to Cunningham. Out left to the wing. Here's Finley, hounded by Tatum. Here's Eaton. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him. Here's Holmgren.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
Here's Cunningham. It's deflected. Halliburton against Cunningham. And here's Thompson for 3. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Utah calls timeout.
They're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Fizz your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
And taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. Third is Jason Tatum.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head to head, it's on.
Yeah, defense a huge point of emphasis for each of them. And it doesn't matter whether they're on the ball, as the steals suggest, or off the ball situations either. They are as active a group of defenders as you're going to see.
Here's Wallace. 14 points for him last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
And the defense has been stifling early on.
And another miss by Utah. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
So it's Utah now, after the basket by Indiana. A shot to stop the drought. Good. He hits the jumper. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Nowitzki, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
To the right side. Here's Eden. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, Marcin Gortat.
Pass to Wallace. Deflects the pass. Just 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Releases. And it's Cunningham missing. Indiana leading. Here's Wallace. Defended by Thompson. Fires the three. Finley gets the bucket.
Finley. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Halliburton, the pass to Thompson. Here's Mutombo. Here's Holmgren. 10 points in his last outing. Pass to Wallace. Here's Finley. Tatum pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Shots good by Thompson.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Get loud.
Time for your Indiana Pacemates, everyone. Let's get excited. How about your Pacemates dance team, everyone? Show them some love.
Pass to Christie. Here's Thomas, covered by Johnson. Harden from outside, knocks it down from distance.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Back to Halliburton. Here's Malone. Here's the three. The shot, no good. Here's Christie, defended by Thompson. Pulls up. No good, a bit long that time. For Indiana, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. He drops it from range.
Wow, some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Here's Malone. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to Johnson from behind the arc. Rebound, Utah. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
You know, despite the disparity in talent, these two teams played each other tough last year. Let's see how competitive they are this time around.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 9. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Verajak.
Oh, my God. He got below.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Halliburton. Thompson outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Verajak. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Anderson Varejao at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Cauley Stein's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Just physically imposing point guard Darren Williams can be a load inside.
Three-pointer, Harden. The Pacers pull it in. They want to keep rolling here, following a win against Atlanta.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Indiana. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Time for your Indiana Pacemates, everyone.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. And the shot's good.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Pass to Tatum. And here is Antetokounmpo. Outside Tatum. Back to Levine. Clock at 6. Now here's Williams. From 8 feet away. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Utah trailing here. And we played through the first minute here in the second.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Outside Tatum. Pass to Mutombo. Outside Levine. Williams from long range. Drains the triple. Williams has got 5 points.
You think about how good Darren Williams was with the ball in his hands when he entered this league. Now he's added the catch-and-shoot element. Makes him more dangerous.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Tatum for 3. No luck on that one. And Utah will come the other way.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Got it from about 16 feet. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter. And Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Williams passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's stolen by Cauley Stein. Here's Finley. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz is defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
And with a defense like Utah's have, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
And he makes it first.
Such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. Fouling Darren Williams is a terrible idea.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
The three, and again, it's Utah with a three.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Nowitzki on the mark with the 15-footer. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously, a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers, optimistic Coach Carlisle, can help speed up this rebuild.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Tatum. It's tipped.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
To the left wing, beyond the arc. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Get loud. Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Substitution on the court.
Here's Nowitzki. 6 points for him. Pass to Halliburton. Over Cunningham. Halliburton misses. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Thompson outside. Blocked.
Well, providing stout rim protection, Gortat is a two-way player.
Defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Offensive board.
Oh! B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Right wing. Here's Johnson. Second shot opportunity. And there it is for him. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Pass to Thompson. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
From the top of the key, Gortat gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Pass to Malone. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Yeah, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well. Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton, a fresh start for this franchise.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Indiana switching things up recently, going forward in a new direction.
And you know, B.A., change can be a good thing. Sometimes organizations can get comfortable winning 42, 44 games, losing in the first round. But the Pacers clearly want more. And you know what? I respect that.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Indiana. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Verjao. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
55 seconds left in the second quarter. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Tipped! Here's Christie. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Holmgren. Floats one. With the second effort. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Gortat, shooting 1.
Shooting 1.
This guy was the 57th pick back in 2005. Safe to say that Gortat has outperformed his draft position. That is one of the more formidable big men in the game.
And he drives in. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Utah's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And that one's good. Holmgren.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Malone. No good with a layup.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games that they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And so it's Utah earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. With an excellent team performance in the second quarter, they were able to push ahead, scoring easily and defending with a lot more intensity, pushing out to a 10-point lead here at the half. Shaq, how'd you think the Jazz were playing?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Pacers.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebounding. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Here are your Indiana.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Kate Cunningham.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's Halliburton. Doesn't go for him. The Jazz go the other way with it.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And for Utah, and the shot goes in.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Thompson. Here's Nowitzki. Finley grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Tatum passes to Thompson. Back to Tatum. Offensive rebound. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there he shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
All right, the Jazz making a change here.
At the line for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton. 1 shot.
One shot.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Finley can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Tatum from long range. Here's Nowitzki. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Michael Finley. I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
At the line for Indiana, Dirk Nowitzki. 1 shot.
One shot.
We got to shoot, huh? Box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Well, the big German, as he is affectionately known, Nowitzki, the 2011 NBA champion, will go down as one of the best shooters ever.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Finley. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Cunningham. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Outside Tatum. Over to the left wing. Halliburton outside. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
The Pacers have gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. The rebound by the Jazz. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Finley. Mutombo with the rebound.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Two.
First one falls for him.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Thomas, he's checked in for Utah. James Harden comes in for Cunningham. And so Tatum nails both of them.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Harden against Williams. The 3 is up. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Here's Thomas. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Thomas has got this first bucket of the night.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And Doris, the league has taken a much more active role in player development in the U.S. and abroad. Why now?
Well, I think, B.A., what's great is it's not just player development. It's growth in the game of basketball. It's interest worldwide. I think the league's resources have obviously grown, and it is trying to make investments back into the basketball game. A true minor league, international academies. It's a beautiful thing. If you love hoops, this is great.
Indiana has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Porter. Up top, Johnson. He got a piece of it. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Williams. And there's the rejection. Throws it up high. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Moses Malone. Thanasis Antetokounmpo.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Williams passes to Johnson. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Johnson's got his second basket of the game. For Utah, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Thomas. The Jazz with another miss. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a low 29% since halftime. Pass to Malone. Antetokounmpo outside. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Jazz shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Here's Holmgren, and he drains the quick shot. Holmgren's got his third basket on the night right there.
Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. From 13. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, just so big and strong for a point guard. D. Will still draws his share of fouls.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. That one's no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Slam that thing through. Timeout. Timeout. Nasty two-hander. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Indiana's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Levine. Pass to Livingston. Back to Levine. Here's Malone. Levine with it. Lays it up and banks it in.
Length, athleticism, the ability to work in the painted area, so important to Zach Levine.
From deep, Holmgren. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here is Antetokounmpo. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. He's got 6.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Levine. Pass to Wallace. Here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Here's Livingston. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Well, it's the size that Livingston presents at the point guard spot that's so unique. This guy is terrific, finding the open man.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Levine. Thomas misses. Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't hit that time. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Eden. Knocks it loose. Deflected. Here's Malone. Give him 8. Now here's Williams. Defended by Harden. Here's Malone. That shot is off.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And so it's Utah closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
Yeah, basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And for the Jazz. Williams in the post. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, Darren Williams just blazing hot tonight. One of those throwback games.
Pass to Vereshao. Here's Christie. Defended by Thompson. Here's Finley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
PA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. They get it again. Gortat gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 9.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Back to Tatum. Williams from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Classic Darren Williams does a terrific job measuring it up.
The floater, and it's Cunningham getting it to go. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Williams misses. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. Shooting for Utah, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Cunningham. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, consistent catch-and-shoot opportunities will be available for Jason Tatum, and he makes good on it.
Timeout call, the Jazz. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade.
Time for your Indiana Pace Minutes, everyone.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, the coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Cade Cunningham.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Cunningham. Inside. Blocked. They recover it.
Come on.
Indiana trailing here. 20 feet out. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Williams. Rebound, Utah. Pass to Christie, to the middle. Here's Finley, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now a 12-point Utah lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Back to Williams. Here's Mutombo. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, what I love about D. Willis, the facilitator, chooses the right guy to give the ball to.
And he's going for the oop here. Got a hand on it. Here's Nowitzki. And they'll get another chance. Williams from long range. The long distance 3 is buried.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
With the 10-footer. That one's wide left.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
loose. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Nowitzki. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And it's now only a 5-point Utah lead.
These are the times when they need Nowitzki, and he has outstanding feel for these moments.
Jacks up a three. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Tatum from long range drills it from deep.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
And Utah calls time here.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Williams. Pass to Cunningham. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
Back to Halliburton. Outside Tatum. Top of the key. They get it again. Mutombo. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
2 minutes.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Nowitzki.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Thompson with a steal. And they're running. The finish. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
Here's Wallace. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Harden, he's checked in for Utah. He's perfect from the line this time.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Here's Tatum. No good that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Let's go with a three. James Harden, and that's good. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
It's deflected. Tatum with a steal. The rebound by the Jazz.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And it's Holmgren missing. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Wallace, defended by Halliburton. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now. Time for your Indiana Pace mates, everyone. Let's get excited. Time for your Indiana Pace mates, everyone. Let's get excited. Here are your Indiana Pace mates. Get loud. All right, fans, stand up. Get loud.
And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 3. Tatum. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Harden. Pass to Eden. Money.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Timeout called. The Pacers. They trail by 5. 23 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
That they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Pacers again can't hit. And that's an intentional foul.
Tyrese Halliburton. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, James Harden. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
And they get it back. Tatum from long range. Money from deep.
Man, you can get the chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And Utah calls time here. They're on top by 4.
We want to give you shirts.
8 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Give you the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it. Substitution on the court.
Eight seconds left in the game. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the
Shooting
clock.
for Utah, James Harden. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up 5. And some changes here for the Pacers. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
There's Tatum with the 3. The shot no good. And so it's Utah with the W.
That's the end
they
of
played
the game.
the fill-in tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices.
Make sure to get home
You can
safe.
either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game, and we'll see you next time.